Hello, can y'all hear me? We got audio now, y'all can hear me? Yeah, I didn't change anything. I think, Windows being Windows, I restarted my computer last night, and so it just had to, remember how to function. So, just took OBS a minute. I just literally restarted OBS and then it was working correctly, so. Who knows? I'm gonna restart the prediction really quick, y'all, just because of that. So if you voted in the prediction, you will need to vote again. I'm restarting it right now. Welcome back, everyone, from the Adele break. We sus. Congratulations on the 15 stream streak. Damn. Get those channel points. Alright. We're gonna give it a few more minutes, let this prediction finish up. I'm gonna go grab a drink really quick. So, man, and here I thought I was getting the jump on things, starting early. Or like 2 minutes early, at least. But no, that was my fault for thinking I could start early. So we'll let that prediction run out, and then we'll get into it. I can't. Well, actually, Okay, I'm gonna put my drink in the microwave. Too many things at once. I'm gonna put my drink in the microwave, and then I'm gonna make a poll. We're gonna do a vote on something today. You love voting. That's what we like to see in here. Y'all make sure you exercise your right to vote. Okay, that poll is going. I'm letting it run for 10 minutes so that latecomers have a chance to get in there on that as well. If you have any questions about it, let me know. I believe that those are the major suggestions that were made for the next community project. You've never voted. There's never been anyone worth voting for. Counterpoint, there have been plenty of people worth voting against, so... especially, I think people focus a lot on the really big one, president. I think what's more important is voting in local and state elections, because that's where you really make an impact, I think. Yeah, pick the least terrible one. Yeah, I feel like voting in state elections, you can have a lot more impact in that regard, and it trickles up, in fact. But yes, I'm gonna let that poll run for the next 10 minutes. I'm gonna grab my drink, and then it's bufferel time. So yeah, if you have any questions about those options, let me know. You've never gotten Pufferdle to work for you? What do you mean, Black Cat? You're not American, you're Irish? Okay, then I have limited comment on that. I can only really comment on my own government. Is voting one Bellin to stop another really a win, though? Yeah, I mean, it's a difficult question. I don't know how much voting power you'll have over there, so definitely gonna have to leave that up to the UK folks to answer. What would a granny square amigurumi look like? Like, yeah, look up the African flower crochet plushies. I can find one really quick, actually. I will show y'all. So, let me come over here to the live screen. So you can see this is like a plushie that's made with, this is the example that Black Cat had shown me. You can see these are all the same size squares here. Most of them are hexagonal. The head does have a different one. But it would be necessary for them to all fit together correctly, for them to all be the same size. So we would have to rethink the different sizing. This is also very cute, my goodness. Yeah, they're very cool. I will also, if we don't end up picking this, obviously if we end up picking this, then I'll figure out how to work with it this time. But if we don't end up picking with this, then I will think about another way to incorporate it into our system, to revisit mini standard and a jumbo guy. So we could do that, yeah. I figured y'all could help me brainstorm something too, but yeah, concept is very, very cool. So if we want to go this route, I'm sure we can work together and figure out the best way to do that. But yeah, that might be the best approach, is making the plushies, 3 different plushies of different sizes. But then that also requires us to, how much would someone have to donate to get a plushie made that you then send me and people still get to pick the colors? I mean, at that point, I feel like we're just talking about a commission. Yeah, these are very cool. I like this. Lots of very cool options. Oh my goodness, look at how big this one is. Yeah, this particular size of Granny Square lends itself to fewer colors, but I suppose we could always do like a modified version. Like I could make up, this one has different patterns on it. I bet I could find a flower pattern that has more colors. Because like I could just do a bigger border around it, like that's always an option, but it like, you know, it might be more fun if there's like more flower to it. So I also want to do one that you can then raffle off to the Discord. Yeah, I think that'd be really fun. A request, and that is to win the raffle. Yeah, my my focus right now in terms of raffling stuff is on the upcoming one in April. So I do have dates for that. It's gonna be April 2nd through April 8th, which is gonna be really funny because I'm coming back from a trip on April 1st. So I've like got my life planned out through mid-May now, which is crazy. But so the raffle at the beginning of April is going to be focused on bracelet and keychain stuff. And I don't really think I'm gonna have time to do like pretty much anything else until that's over. because I'm making the bracelets and keychains for the pre-orders, which officially, as of last night, have sold out, which is very exciting. So appreciative of that. But after, so what I'm trying to say is, after that happens, after we get through that raffle and I move and everything, I am definitely open to approaching another raffle situation. Puffertle today is a maybe. That's fine. Let's go over there and do that real quick. Let's do our Puffertle real quick. Oh, Jesus Christ! We're going with the old standby. Okay, it was not... What the fuck? What the fuck? The majestic fuck you fish. Yeah, what the hell? How do people play this game? It's crazy to me because it's like, I swear to God, the legend has happened before, and I feel like it wasn't even as bad as what I just saw, so... Anyway, weather is partially correct. Okay, let's see what we got here for our poll. Okay, we're going wall hanging or throw. Amigurumi was the second most popular, so here's what we're gonna do, y'all. We're gonna do wall hanging or throw, and then, as I was talking about, we will approach some of those other ideas, like the amigurumi and the pouches, starting in May, and work towards getting things together for another raffle, if that sounds good to y'all. Because I do like those ideas and I want to do that. It's just something that I think is going to be more difficult for me to fit in with what I'm doing right now than squares in the way that we have been doing them already. So we will come back to that, I pinky promise. Because I think both of bless you. I think both of those ideas are really fun for raffling stuff. So okay, you should do 2 bets, one if you'll catch it and one if you get it right. I mean, I feel like, not to toot my own horn, but I've only gotten it wrong 1 time, so... What the fuck is happening in the chat right now? Okay, I'm gonna play Puffertle now. Y'all do that, whatever the fuck that is. Okay, weather is partially correct, time is partially correct. So it's any weather, and it is not any time. It is not found in the lake, and it is not found in the spring. So it can't be any of these on the bottom then, because these are all found at any time. So what the fuck? I'm going... it cannot be scorpion carp. It actually can't be scorpion carp. What the fuck? It's like gotta be an octopus then. Okay. Why is the octopus the craziest thing in this game? What is that? That's wild. You must take your leave. Thanks for stopping by, Nickel. Alright, it's map time. We've got 46 rows to go. It has 8 legs, it can fight back, clearly. Concerned Ape said, for most of these, it's based on rarity. For the octopus, it's based on realism. And y'all, we've made it to the mountains. As you can see right here. This is the base of a mountain. So today is a repeat row, which means this may go fairly quickly, which is good because if you did not catch Saturday's stream, I did not finish sewing together everything for the backdrop, as you probably have noticed by the fact that we don't have the new backdrop. So when I get done with this row, we will go back to sewing all of that stuff together. And new colors, I believe, will be here today because I did get an email saying that stuff was out for delivery. So hopefully that will be here today. And then we'll have new colors. But the good news is we know what we're doing with those new colors now. So I can actually start working on making new squares again once we have the backdrop all put together. Didn't finish the stream. That's okay. You've been traveling and very busy? No worries at all, Nicole. You started joining your mood blanket with single crochet because you liked the raised side? Hell yeah. Yeah, I've done a single crochet join before. Works pretty nicely. I know... Hi, Sunshine. Welcome in. I know some of y'all were asking about doing, bracelet making streams. So... I don't know if I'm gonna want to do a bunch of bonus streams, for a little bit, just because I've got so much on my plate right now with making the bracelets. But once the map is finished, I think the remainder of April is probably going to be bracelet making streams. Because I'm sure I will have a bunch left to do, so that is how we will proceed. April is going to be such a crazy month for me. God, like I'm finishing the map, having that big event for finishing the map, and then I have all of those bracelets to finish, and then my sister is getting married, and I'm moving across the country. So, all in April. You're scared to keep going with your sweater because you've only ever done single crochet before? I would just practice with doing some double crochets, like make a swatch with some double crochets just to get the hang of it. Double crochets are nice though. I like them a lot. And hey, you know what? If it turns out bad, you just frog it. You can redo it. I've made whole sweaters. The first sweater that I ever made, not the cardigan, not the granny square cardigan, like an actual sweater. I free-handed a raglan style sweater, and I didn't like it. I've never worn it, but you know what? I learned a lot from it. Which, I mean, to be fair, a big part of it was the yarn that I used and the fact that I free-handed it. But, like I said, I learned a lot from it. And I think the thing that I don't like about it was I think a lot of patterns would have had me do the same thing that I did anyway, which was how I approached the underarms. So, whatever. But yeah, double crochet I find to be better than single crochet. It's or more enjoyable, I suppose. More enjoyable than single crochet. It goes faster. It's easier on my hands, I feel like. I think you'll like double crochet. I think it is pretty widely regarded as like the best or everyone's favorite crochet stitch, I think, just because it's really good. I think it can definitely feel awkward when you're first starting out, just because it is different, but you will adjust. Thank you for redeeming the water time, Scarlet. I refilled my water. I'm prepared. Your new dog's nail clippers have betrayed you? A doggy toenail landed in your boulder holder? For a moment I was like, you have like a rock display? Why is that a problem? I am so sorry that happened to you. Not the flinging the nails into your shirt. Welcome back, Black Cat. You do have a rock display, actually? What kind of rocks? Tell us about it. I like rocks. I have a lot of rocks. Do y'all want to see my rock collection? Welcome back, Mambo. When is Twitch going to stop being like this? It's a good fucking question. Yes? My goodness, there is a delay happening here. Okay, let me do this one thing and then I will get that out. I'm gonna have to futz with my settings or something. I should do a house tour. Oh, this is the wrong color. It's fine. I was thinking about... Maybe I'll do it like... Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Mambo. I think everyone's behind. It's very strange. I've never seen the entire chat be this far behind. It could be because I changed my latency setting, because I thought that might help. It does not appear to be helping, though, so maybe I'll change it back. Maybe I'll change it back. 1 second. But I was thinking maybe I'll do a house tour stream in April before I move. Well, no, I'm gonna have a bunch of stuff packed up by then, so that's not gonna be as fun. We'll see. I'll think about it. Okay, let's go back to low latency. Poor network connection detected. Bullshit there is. My upload speed is fucking incredible. I literally don't know what the problem is. But I'm considering futzing with my OBS settings after stream, so let me make a note for myself here, because I don't want to forget to do that. Because this is freaking ridiculous. It's been like 2 weeks. Okay. We'll let Adele... Now my stream is buffering for me. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. We'll let Adele pass, and then we'll do Rock Collection. I'm wondering if last stream, I changed the setting from low latency to normal latency, and it didn't actually go into effect until this stream or something. Well, no, because it would have been in effect for the Stardew stream as well, but maybe I just didn't realize how weird it was. I don't know. Anyway, maybe changing the latency doesn't actually change until I stop streaming. But anyway, it'll be okay. It's crazy how off Saribot is. What'd you miss? I don't think you missed anything. Just me muttering to myself, I suppose. Mambo is back? Okay. Black Cat, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Mambo. I appreciate you. Y'all are sweet to each other. Okay, that's a good place to pause. Let's look at rocks. Left and rejoin and it's still behind. Yeah, strange. It's strange. Okay. Oh shit, I dropped something. Let me move this. I don't want to put stuff on top of this. So I have two different boxes that my rocks live in. I have a couple pieces of selenite. Got a big one. And yeah, share rock photos for sure. Everybody show your rocks. So this is the box that has my less nice rocks in it. I have this agate slice, which is very much full of dye, but it's still pretty cool. And then here, like, here's all my raw stuff and like my pieces of geode. Let's see. Do have some, like, a nice piece of smoky quartz in here. I have a couple of little tumbled guys in here. Some pyrite. Sea glass as well. Some cool pieces of sea glass. This is a pretty good one. This one is like, you could like take a bite out of this one. This one looks yummy. Yeah. So that's my rougher stuff. And then there's some big pieces down in here. Piece of antler. Here's a good one. Nice big piece of tiger eye. I love tiger eye. We used to work at Earthbound. I bet you do have a lot of rocks. And then my really nice rocks are in the other box. Your sister has a quartz that has a water in it. That is so cool. Here's another piece of selenite. And then like a kind of some arrowhead stuff. Some really teeny guys. So this has like some teeth and stuff in it too. One of my cat's teeth is in here. Hang on. I got some of Carmilla's teeth in here from when she was a baby and she lost her baby teeth. I've never caught baby teeth from my other cats before, but with Carmilla, because she's black, her teeth stood out so starkly against her fur when they fell out. I was able to nab a couple of them. So also some tiny seashells in there. And oh, this is cool. One of my friends gave me this. Bismuth. And then even more rocks. I got the really good ones in here. I think this is a carnelian, if I remember correctly. Beautiful. Oh, here we go. This is my favorite one, this piece of labradorite. I love labradorite. Look at that flash on that. It's like a dragon scale. This one is super pink. Another one that looks very edible. This is tickling your brain. Recognize the incense matches? Hell yeah. Then, oh, this one's nice too, yeah. The really big ones these are like my pride and joy here. Water time. Hi, Faye. Welcome in. Yeah, this box is cool. I got it from my grandmother's stuff, so I got some really random things in here, but I got these really old lighters. But yeah, I can send pictures of like the whole thing because there's so much in here. I got these little citrine chips in here. Let's see, what else is super cool? I got a moth. I got some dead bugs. Oh, here we go. This is a beautiful one. This piece of lapis. So blue. Rock obsession leading into dice obsession? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I got some fossils in here too. Come on, focus. You can do it. And hagstones. Love hagstones. Let me actually do the water time. I did it. Let's see, is there any last... Oh, here we go. I love this one. Look at all the beautiful inclusions in this one. Isn't that amazing? So yeah, I can send pictures of like all the rest of them too, so that y'all can get a closer look at them. But that's my rock collection. Yeah, the delay is crazy today. The delay is crazy. I might, I hate to do this again. I might restart the stream really quick, to see if I can fix it, because I think I can fix it. So... Have you seen moss agates? Yeah, those are beautiful. So let me know what y'all think about that. I'll wait the like 10 minutes it's gonna take for y'all to actually hear that question. Yeah, restart the stream. Yeah, I'm gonna troubleshoot. I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be right back. Okay, can y'all hear me? Are we back? We back? Let me see here if this setting is okay. Okay, I tried a couple things. We're gonna see if that helps. Y'all let me know if it keeps being fucky with you. So, Welcome back, everyone. So sorry about this, but, you know, we're gonna get to the bottom of it and hopefully have a better streaming experience for everyone, because I know constant lagging and buffering is annoying as fuck, and I don't want y'all to have to sit through that, so y'all keep troubleshooting with me. Some instant lag. I'm so sorry. It sounds like I'm going through a tunnel. I literally don't understand. My internet is so good. My upload speed is so good. Did you turn on the thing you turned off last time? I did, because it clearly wasn't helping. One of your other streamers is still having similar issues. It's... I don't understand it. Are people getting video? You're not getting video? What is going on? I'm getting video. Maybe if you haven't refreshed it yet, then I would refresh it. Yes, please refresh if you have not refreshed yet. I would honestly recommend that everybody refresh, regardless. You're back with video? That's good. Okay. Thank you for helping, honey. Yeah, it's crazy, and it's so wild that, like, from what I can see on my end, because obviously, you know, I have Twitch pulled up on my computer as well, and like my own broadcast essentially, and so sometimes I can see when it's having an issue. Like sometimes it'll lag even for me and stuff, right? You know, you'd think it'd be on my own computer, I wouldn't be having a lot of issues, but like I do still see that stuff. So it's just weird for me. It's weird for me when y'all are having issues that I'm not seeing. It's hard to diagnose that, you know? And there is, of course, going to be some level of delay between you typing in the chat and it popping up on screen. That's going to be true no matter what. That's not an issue necessarily, but having all of you be that incredibly delayed, now that was an issue. Thank you for redeeming that stretch break, Scarlet. And hopefully this hasn't messed up streaks for anybody. Lag has been helped on this end. That's good. Yeah, no, absolutely, Faye. I think testing it makes a lot of sense. Streaks won't be broken. Yeah, the pause in between streams might have been short enough that it won't interrupt it. Because I think that there is some kind of, like, setting for that. I'm just not totally sure. Streaks are based off of the day. Okay, good to know, good to know. There we go. Excellent. Bloody Marley with the 10 stream streak. Get those channel points. You need 2 more streams for your next update. That means you'll be redeeming it on Sunday. Yeah, it's a good fail-safe for that kind of situation, absolutely. Because people, you know, people drop all the time, like stuff happens. So it's good that they've accounted for that. Yo, this is the last row of the quarry. There's still like some cliffs around it before we fully are just in the mountain here, but as far as the orange part of the quarry is concerned, this is the last little bit of the quarry, so. Ads? Not the fucking ads now. No bonus stream this week, no. I enjoy doing the bonus streams from time to time, but I cannot consistently do 4 streams Jesus Christ, 4 streams a week, because that'll take me out. That'll take me out. Yeah, with everything that I have going on between, well, for the next couple of months, I probably won't do another bonus stream again until the subathon happens. Yeah, Scarlet. Like, I know some people do this as like their full-time gig and stream like every day, but like, this isn't my full-time gig. This is like an extra thing that I do. So, what was your reaction to my... Oh, thank you for the 30 stream streak. Get those channel points. Glad you were able to sneak that in there. Yeah, I think one of the hardest things about it for me, honestly, is just the way that I have to regulate my sleep schedule for stream, because I have to be up at a specific time. So, because normally I kind of just like follow whatever my body decides is good. So like if I'm tired, I go to sleep. When I'm awake, I'm awake, you know? So for streaming, I have to, you know, be up at a specific time, which means I sometimes have to go to sleep at a specific time, or if I don't go to sleep at that time because I'm not tired, then that kind of fucks me up a little bit for stream. So I think that that contributes to it being kind of tiring as well, like more than other kinds of labor. So I think having 3 days a week helps keep it from being like really exhausting for me. So but like I said, bonus every once in a while, you know, that's fine. I can have like an extra push every once in a while, but consistently is a lot. Twitch is definitely messed up. It just kept telling me you couldn't chat because your email wasn't... Jesus Christ. I'm sorry that it does that to y'all. That's so annoying. Yeah, Twitch definitely has its own issues. It definitely has its own issues. But it does seem like the past couple of weeks it has been especially buggy, and I like, it can't just be me. Surely it can't just be me. I feel like the thing that's really making me feel crazy about it is that I haven't noticed a ton of issues when I'm watching other people's streams. So I'm like, well, if I'm not seeing the issues, maybe I'm the problem. But you know, y'all are telling me that you are seeing the issue in other places, so It's not just me. Thank you. There are a few streamers having trouble since the ice storms. I switched my server, at least, to what it should have been this whole time. But, you know, in fairness, it hasn't really been an issue up until now. But I was still on an East Coast server for streaming. I switched it to a West Coast server, so maybe that will help long term. Like maybe it's the East Coast servers that are fucky right now. Who knows? But yeah, I do think that the ice storms have caused some long-term problems. Seems likely. You was hoping this would count as 2 streams? I know, wouldn't that be nice? Yeah, Twitch is it's so interesting how Twitch approaches channel points, because they really don't want you to be able to like cheat with the channel points. You're terraforming on your island. Let's fucking go. Hi Ash, how are you doing? Yeah, how's everyone's Animal Crossing experience going? I have a bit of a humble brag. I had the Nooks buying turnips for 584 bells on my own island yesterday, and I caught it in the earlier in the afternoon. So I sold all of my turnips and ended up making 4 million bells, which was amazing. Because I had gone all in on the turnips too. Like I had spent every single penny that I had on turnips, and I had filled up my basement completely, and I even had a couple of turnips in my second floor. So like I had basically like 1.5 or almost 2 inventories full of turnips. So that was really awesome. But then I went on Turnip Exchange. If you don't know about Turnip Exchange, oh, I'm not even in the room. I'm not even in the room right now in Spirit City. Jesus Christ. We don't have it together today. Clearly. Demon Deer it is. You got it. But I went on Turnip Exchange, which if you don't know what Turnip Exchange is, it is a place that you can advertise whatever... Did I lock that in? You can advertise whatever turnip prices your Nooks are selling for, and have what was that? Have other people come over to buy and sell on your island. And so I had my island open for Turnip Exchange for like 7 hours yesterday while I was crocheting. And not the brighter. So I ended up making another 8 million bells from people tipping me, because it's like kind of common courtesy. I didn't require anything out. It's fine if people don't do it, because I know not everybody has a lot of money to spare. But like, on average, people would just drop me like 1 full bag of bells, like what is it, 99,000 bells. And then a couple of people gave me like extra special things too. Like somebody dropped me a stack of 6 pearls and a rare mushroom, which like is incredible. Because some people have been playing for a really long time, so they have a lot of cool stuff to offer. So yeah, people are really sweet. I really appreciated that. But so I got a whole bunch of stuff. I got some new DIYs and things like that. So it really made it worth it. Like, it was a lot of work. I really had to babysit it and like manage the queue for that entire time, because I would have people come in and then like not leave the queue, so it like wouldn't advance. But anyway, I'm really excited because I paid off my basement for the first time ever. I've never gotten far enough in the game to pay off the basement. And I feel like I have enough money to actually do things now, so... Also, I had this one guy come to my island to sell like 4 fucking times, and his name was Tony with 2 exclamation marks, and Tony, like, just the fact that Tony had enough turnips to come to my island 4 times, I'm like, are you just going and finding Daisy May and buying turnips and coming back to sell some more? Because if so, mad respect. But every time I saw Tony's name, all I could think about was that one meme of, what's your name? Ezekiel. Fuck you, Ezekiel. What's your name? Tony. Fuck you, Tony. So, yeah. This was the Batman thing. Yes, I had Batman. Well, Batman was in my queue, but I don't think Batman actually showed up. But yes, I also had Jesus visit me. I'm pretty sure it wasn't actually Jesus because they were not dressed as Jesus. I'm pretty sure it was a Jesus moment, but it was still very exciting to see Jesus pop up, so. BRB, absolutely Faye. Thank you for the water time, Black Cat. Just had to refresh 3 times? Well, hopefully you are indeed caught up, Scarlet. You refreshed the crazy out of Twitch. Let me drink my water here. Congratulations on that 10 stream streak, Ash. Get those channel points. Chat, am I gay? That seems like a personal, a question for looking inward. We need Jesus in this timeline as is. The mix of Vine reference and the Jesus mention has me remembering a joke that broke your coworkers. Okay, let's hear it. I thought it was very shocking, though, to have Jesus come to my island, because if y'all don't know, my island is called Evil Land. And even in Turnip Exchange, because I have my Discord linked to Turnip Exchange, I am JackEvil on Turnip Exchange. Like, you can see both the names. So I was like, interesting character, this Jesus. But like I said, I believe it was Jesus, so it was just a Hispanic person, actually. You just got so laggy you couldn't chat? Okay, that seems like that's probably not my fault, right? That seems like a Twitch issue. I'm like, goddamn Twitch, you need to get it together, because there are other streaming platforms. Like, if you're gonna be like this, I can just go to YouTube. That is an option that I have. It disconnected you? Oh, it's done that before. Multi-stream when? I've thought about it. I'm considering. It's just a matter of, like, do I feel like I can handle looking at 2 different chats at once? But I think that there is a thing that you can do where it'll show you the chats together. I just need to look into it. Yeah, I need to ask Andrew. Like, how do you do that successfully? Because that just feels like so much to look at. I'm certainly not opposed to it. It would make getting the VODs onto YouTube a lot easier, because I'm so bad at it. I'm a full week late getting the VODs from last week up on YouTube. I just always forget to do it. Someone said that their mom was staying with a church because it was Jesus' will. This was a very toxic church. So I told my friend to tell her, listen, Jesus and I have more in common than her. Brown ace and got nailed by misinformed men obsessed with Rome. My bro would want her to leave. That's fucking iconic of you. Brown ace and got nailed by misinformed men obsessed with Rome. Fucking save that one. Yeah, you should be proud. You should be proud of that. Sadly, she did not tell her mother. Her mom is missing out. Scarlet is Jesus. Oh, sorry. The map flopped onto my keyboard and changed scenes on OBS. I'm gonna click over here so it can't do that again. Delicious spaghetti for everyone. Oh my god, I should make spaghetti for the subathon. The map is gaining sentience and free will. The map is killing the stream, that's the lag cause. It's like my own Audrey too. Spaghetti stream. But literally though. If you want to make sauce, I can give you my recipe. Sure. I'll take a look at your recipe. You can post it. There's a cooking and baking channel on the Discord if you want to post it in there. Unless it's a secret recipe that only I can have. In which case my DMs are open. I usually make, like, sauce by dumping so many vegetables, like sauteing so many vegetables. Thank you for linking the Discord, Mambo. Mambo's on top of it, don't worry, everyone. And then tomatoes and tomato paste and, like, every herb. My sauce is thick. I'm not gatekeeping. It's not my recipe. Great meal prep? Absolutely. Open for saucy DMs. Hey now. You're gonna get the bot's hopes up for nothing. The secret is canned tomatoes. See, I can't do canned tomatoes. They give me the ick a little bit. I gotta do fresh, but I'm assuming I can make that work regardless. Yeah, let's hear it. What are these options, Scarlett? Crochet your square or take advantage of inspiration for writing and maybe pull an all-nighter. Pull an all-nighter? Well, I mean, when inspiration strikes, you know, sometimes you gotta chase it. Sometimes that's just the way it is. I would say choose what you think that you can handle and what seems the most worth it to you. You track that with stickers. Yeah, the mood square will keep. The square will keep. But will you still be inspired tomorrow? Y'all, we are just going to miss out on crocheting Linus's tent on stream. But it will get completed this week. Wait, what? Yeah, it'll get completed this week. You survived off no sleep for 2.5 days before? Damn, that's impressive. I haven't been able to go without sleep since I was in college. Like, my body can't handle it anymore. I think the longest I've ever stayed awake for was like 36 hours, which was pretty miserable. Oh, no, that's not true. No, my senior year, I basically survived for an entire week off of like 3 hours of sleep. His tent or his heart event tent? Oh my god. Leave that up to your imagination. Make a little jar of mayonnaise just to put it over by Linus's tent. When you have 2 papers, both at least 15 pages, single space, due in 2 days, you make do? Yeah. Yeah, 2 15-page papers is crazy. So I'm addicted to caffeine. I wish caffeine did more for me. It worked for like a month and then it just does nothing for you for 70% of the time. Yeah. Hi, Andrew. Welcome in. It has been a struggle over here today. Has Twitch been acting foolish for you as well? Because I've been having a time. You're back. Thank you for redeeming the water time, Faye. You just tuned in a moment ago. What about for, like, in your own stream? Like, have you been having any issues when you stream? I'm not, like, seeing issues on my end, but I'm hearing that, like, the chat is lagging out a lot. And then I'm having a lot of, like, buffer and stuff for a lot of people in here, so... Just wondering, like, how widespread it is, because I don't think it's an issue on my end. I think it's a Twitch issue, but... Didn't have any yesterday? Well, that's good. I'm glad you're not having issues. Just trying to, like, figure out why it's happening, and if there's anything that I can do about it, you know? Yeah, y'all also let me know if chat was fucking up, or if the stream was fucking up for you earlier. If it behaves for the rest of the stream, please let me know, because that will tell me that my settings at least helped a lot. Yeah, it's not that. I shouldn't have that on. Like, I had played around with the latency settings, but it should be back to low latency now. So, but I was having issues before I did that even. That was just kind of like a, let me see if this changes anything. So it's definitely not that. It has buffered a couple of times, but it's mostly behaving. Yeah, as long as you... I know it's probably not going to be perfect because it's Twitch, but as long as you feel like it's better than it was before, that's mostly what I'm looking for at this point, just to make sure we're moving in the right direction. I know I'm not going to be able to 100% resolve things because Twitch is just the way that it is at the end of the day, but... Definitely better. Okay, that's good. Yeah, it was bad earlier. It was like every single I've never seen every single message in the chat be delayed for me. Like that. Can't remember if you've taken your meds today or not. That's the fucking curse, isn't it? I hate it when that happens. Where, like, I have an alarm set on my phone to help me remember to take mine, and it'll go off, and I'll be like, oh, okay, I'll go take my meds, and I'll turn the alarm off, and then an hour later, I'll go, shit, I never did that. Or, like, sometimes the next morning. No, that's like a neurodivergent thing. I'm blaming ADHD for that one. You're so cracksy, Zephyr. You have an alarm at 12 noon and you hit snooze until you actually take it. Yeah, how can you forget if you have an alarm? I know, right? It's like, if I don't literally have the pills in my hand when the alarm goes off, there's a chance that I will forget. Didn't take it till 1:40. I mean, that's not so bad. It depends on the meds, I guess, because I know that some meds, you probably need to take them more strictly on time, or it is an issue, but... The alarm goes off and you say, what alarm? What really gets me with waking up is that if I don't remain, like, vigilant and on edge, I'll get too used to my alarms going off in the morning, and I'll stop actually waking up for them, and I'll just start turning them off in my sleep. It's like it's always a matter of time before I start doing that. But then it sucks, because then it's like, if I have to be regularly getting up for something, I'm never fully relaxing when I go to sleep, and obviously that's going to take a toll on you. Your meds don't matter what time you take them. Yeah, that's not so bad then. Antibiotics 4 times a day with no... Yeah, that's... Yeah. Yeah. That's the kind of thing where I would just have to be hyper-vigilant until... until I was off that schedule. Usually they're morning, afternoon, evening, and night. I would legitimately just go, like, divide 24 hours by 4 and just... Yeah, I would have to make it at a regular interval like that, because otherwise, how are you supposed to remember? And how are you supposed to know if you took them or not? Not the ads. Adele, get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, here's another question that I need to ask. I'll wait until the ads pass. I'll wait until everybody's back from ads. Y'all let me know when you're back. Okay, so I have another question that I need to ask. So, we have decided on our new Granny Square project, but do we want to keep making the same kind of Granny Square? So, it would still need to be square. No, it's not annoying, Faye. I appreciate, you know, the reminder that you're not able to hear me. So this is the Granny Square that we've been making, right? But there are other options for squares. So we could do like a plain one, right? I don't want to do a hexagon or anything because that's gonna mess them up when it comes to sewing them together. But like, you know, this is just the ones that I have literally like on hand in this book. But yeah, do we want to do a different square? Like a sunburst one? Do y'all want to link me some options and then we can vote on them? Like if you'd have a good one off of the top of your head. It needs to still be a square, no hexagons. But if you have an idea for the next granny square that we could do, please let me know. You can link it here. Yeah, y'all should, for the most part, y'all should be just fine linking it. If you, I will say this, if you do not regularly chat, like if you're a lurker, you're welcome to contribute an idea. Just let me know that you're gonna post a link first so that I can give you permission. But like for y'all that are here every day, like y'all should be listed as regulars. And if you're not, post a link anyway so that I can fix that for you, because I don't want to have to like give y'all permission when you're here every day. And like I know that I'm gonna give you permission no matter what, right? So it's just you know, it's just to keep bots from coming in and immediately spamming links and stuff. But I trust y'all. So if y'all have a link, you can post it here. I think that's better for me right now. But yeah, we can gather a couple of those and vote on them in a minute. Oh, we have a YouTube link. Okay. They should also be something that will ideally work well with having 3 different sizes. So keep that in mind too, that if it's not going to work well for having 3 different sizes, we might not be able to do it. Let's see what this one looks like. 1 second. I'm gonna pull up this other. Oh, I see the problem. Not that. Oh, I can just do. Hold on. Sorry, I'm so silly. May not be the best in that case, but it might be able to be modified. Yeah, I can. Let me evaluate that here. I'm gonna mute this. Oh, yeah, it's like a sunflower one. I think in this case, we could probably just keep going around and making the petals. Because like, yeah, it looks like there's one, one in a cluster on the first round, and then there's 2 in a cluster on the second round, or like 3 in a cluster, and then there's 4. Like, you just keep adding to the clusters. So I could probably just keep following that logic to make it bigger. I think that's doable. That's pretty too. Okay, so alright, any other options? Y'all let me know. I'll give y'all a little bit more time to look around. the Granny Square deck that Mambo has. There's probably some good ones in there. Yeah, that's the other thing. We could do a mix of squares. So I would probably want to keep the pool limited and have like specific squares that are available for the minis and specific ones are available for the standard and the jumbo. But it could be a thing of like you pick, like there's like 10 options or something, and then you pick which one of those you want, and then so we have a mix of different kinds of squares throughout the whole blanket, if you all get my drift. Yeah, if you have a specific one though that you wanna suggest, like obviously yeah, roll a d10 for it, yeah. 3 different kinds works best for that purpose. Yeah, rolling for it is always a fun option. I like rolling for stuff. Using my copious amounts of dice. We'll do a dice tour sometime. I have lots of dice to look at. Oh, Jess wants to show off their special dice that they got for their upcoming D&D character. Let me turn off this light because it's making it hard to see. But these are custom dice that they got, so they're very pretty. They have dragon scales in them. You should post the nice picture in the Discord. I think that the D2 is my favorite. I also really like their D4 that they have. I like different shaped D4s. Yeah, we got a lot of good dice in this house. Swirl squares? Do you have a link to a swirl square, Marley? Leave them all out by an open window at night. Oh, wow. Good tip. Come get your dice, cutie. Yeah, awesome, Marley. Thank you. Thank you for showing them off. barely wake. Hi, Kiri. Welcome in. You missed the chaos of the early stream, so it's probably for the best that you were late, honestly. Doing yourself a favor there. Let's come over here and see what this square... Oh, yeah! That's really pretty. Oh, and that would work great for different colors, too. That's very cool. I've granted you an honor? What do you mean, Zephyr? Okay, let me add that to the list. Oh, we know Zephyr. You don't know where I live. Okay. That is a full hole at this point. So, we're gonna go with those options. Let me, hold on, I can type this better. Yeah, getting a plane there. At that rate, you might as well just buy the dice. It's cheaper than the plane tickets. Waiting to redeem your streak, but you gotta sleep a little more for work. Absolutely, Kira. You should get your rest. Well, you're just here. Stick around so you can vote at least. So, those are our options that we're gonna pick from. So if you have any questions about what any of those options mean, do let me know. I will go over them very quickly. For the same square, it means we will use the same square that we have been using for this previous project. You sound like a teacher. I've been told that so many times in my life. That's just how I am, shy. For the plain square, this is what the plain square looks like. It's this one. The sunburst square is not that one. It's this one. This is the sunburst square. Variety squares mean that we will have different options to choose from, so all of these could be part of the variety. And then the swirl square is this one. So if you need a refresher on those, we can go over them again. But I will leave that for now. Y'all seem like y'all have it well in hand. Hitting us with the I'm only gonna say this one stone. What do you mean that you upgraded quality, Zephyr? Like, you just weren't watching at 1080p on your phone? Like, for fun? For fun, bad quality? Okay, that's... So I'm there. So this... Okay, I do want to keep that longer. You were at 480, now you were at 760. Why were you at 480 the whole time? Look at all those fancy seams. I know! I'm gonna bust it out later and work on it again once I get through this row. Oh, because the lag was so bad. I see. Oh, I'm glad you're able to bump it back up. The delivery of someone who did not give these instructions in years past and regretted it. Look, I've done training. So I was not ever a teacher, but I have done lots of training other people that I worked with. I always end up in that role. I was team trainer for a long time at Whole Foods, and then when I went to work at the window place, I ended up being basically the manager because of just naturally jumping into that role. I always fucking do that to myself. So one thing that I have learned over the years is to just, just go ahead and lay it out clearly and decisively, and then you've at least given people a chance. Oh my god, not the dog criticizing your manicuring skills, Scarlet. After all you've been through. Posting a Yelp review as we speak. I am the manager. Had a sneeze. Whew. Got to do that to a person once. Don't know how I kept my job, how I sent it to the customer. They probably fucking deserved it. That's like, my favorite thing is when your boss, like, fully gives you permission to talk to a customer however you need to talk to them because they can't handle them either. Like, I literally, my manager one time when I was at Whole Foods was like, I need you to talk to this customer for me. I can't deal with them. You have full permission to say whatever you want. Because they knew I was going to be polite to them. But they were like, you can say that you're the manager, or you can say that, like, I said whatever you want. Like, I'm leaving this with you because I can't deal with them. Your manager at TSC did that to you, but only because you're the nicest person on staff. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, she knew I was going to be professional with it, so. They were arguing with your best cashier, so you came over and asked what the issue was, and they said they wanted to speak to the manager, and I said, okay, sure. Did a full slow 360 in my manager uniform and said, hi, I'm the manager. Why are you cursing at my employee? No, that's fucking iconic of you, Scarlet. Also, in my opinion, if a customer is being like that, like cussing at someone, being rude, like, to them, like being like objectively clearly rude to an employee, like, you fucking get to take the gloves off. Like, you get to go for it. You're allowed. Like, more places need to remember that they have the right to refuse service. Because some of these people need to get fucking sent home. Hi, Chloe. Welcome in. To take a moment to blow my nose. Sorry. One of your current managers blamed your coworker for a customer throwing food on him. My God. That's the worst when the manager, like, turns their back on their fucking coworkers. Like, don't stop being such a shill. Your first year teaching, a student punched you in the face and the principal told you it was your fault? What the fuck? No, when your employers don't fucking protect you as an employee, that's so unacceptable. Okay, variety squares it is. By a mile. By a mile. So the good news is that that means the other suggestions can be part of that variety. So if y'all have any other ideas for the variety squares and y'all want to post that in the suggestion box in the Discord, please feel free to do that. Otherwise, I will just pick out whatever I feel like is good options for that. And we'll have a limited selection for people to choose from. Thank you for plugging that Discord again, Mambo. And I will post example pictures of what the options look like in the Granny Square spreadsheet, which if you need to see that spreadsheet, you can find that by typing !colors. Off to your writing hole. Have a fun time, Scarlet. Thank you, Mambo. And thank you for redeeming that water time, Scarlet. How many rows have I done so far? Let me do the math really quick. I have... Well, hang on. This is fun, actually. I have 46 rows remaining, which means that we are currently working on row 198. Like, making sure that makes sense. Yeah, because the next one will be... Right? After this, we'll have 45 left. Well, no. This is 199. Because the next row will be 200. And when 200 is done, we'll have 44 rows left, and there's 244 rows. So this is 199. So yeah, this is kind of a fun point in the project. Could never. It's a lot. It is a lot. But this has been a fun way to keep up with it, for sure. I appreciate having the company. this last little bit. Oh, whoa, Zephyr, whoa! One of my villagers fell asleep next to the river I need to fill. Kill them. Honestly, though, it's like, of all the places that you could be, and with the people from the hotel now, too, they're always in my fucking way. I put down a couch, and then I want to move the couch. Somebody immediately is sitting on the couch. Like, why are you here? He's taking a nap. You gotta run into him until he gets the fuck up. Or, like, talk to him. Wait, I think if they're sitting down, you have to talk to them 3 times to get them to stand up, or something like that. Leave him for the time being. Just leave him stranded in the middle of the river. Just, like, dig in a circle around him. Yeah, you keep talking to them. They're like, what the fuck do you want? Oh, what do I want? You better check that attitude. Oh, wow. We sure are talking a lot today. Yeah, against my will. Thank you for redeeming that stretch break, Chloe. Get to that in 1 second. Get to a good stopping point here. Well, I need to bust out another 505. Okay, I'll leave it like that. You're in need of a stretch as well? Yeah, we'll stretch together. Taking sleeping with the fishes to a new level. When I was terraforming my island, I had somebody come and start fishing in one of the rivers that I was trying to get rid of. And so it was really funny to, like, just eliminate the entire rest of the river until it was only that patch left. And as soon as they pulled up their fishing rod, I just filled it in. They were like, they just looked at me. I finally made my flower field, though, the other day, and I have Chevra living over there next to the flower field, and I have her house as, like she's the flower farmer, basically. And earlier today, when I was running around and, like, checking on my flowers and stuff, she was walking around through the flower field, and I was like, oh, it's like you know what your job is. Merlin is here itching. What a silly boy. You need the spacesuit to wear? Or is that an item or is that an outfit? I don't remember. I will definitely keep an eye out for you. Shy, you need to come over so that you'll be on my friends list. You can peruse my fossils and my DIYs if you like. I'm gonna start leaving, I have a market space, and I have been putting the DIYs that I already know out in the market, which Jess came and plundered recently, but I'm gonna also start putting fossils out because I already, like, my museum is full of fossils, so I figure if people want to come and look through them, they can do that. You'll have to bring both villagers. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, if anybody has a reception desk, I need the reception desk. My library is almost done. I even have the tiny library now. But that's the last thing that I really need. What kind of reception desk? I think it's literally just an item called the reception desk, right? Sorry for the caps. No, you're very excited. It's like a partially curved one. Yeah, Ash has everything, I swear. Currently updating your second Switch? Hell yeah. My main island is very much about, like, functionality, and so I don't really know, like, what I would call the aesthetic of what's happening on my island, but I'm very excited about the Dream Islands because I think that the city core aesthetic is probably one of the best aesthetics for islands. I think that it's a very cool aesthetic, and so I'm excited that the Dream Islands are there. So I want to make a city core Dream Island. I think that would be fun. It has all the stuff for your active island. Oh, so you're gonna go plunder your stuff? Yeah, Jess recently nuked their island and started over, so they went and took all their bells over to a friend's island first, so that they would have startup money. Thinking if you want to go to the Unbar? Yeah, thanks to Mambo. Mambo helped out a lot. I need somebody else to freaking leave. They've been faking me out all week with the thought bubble. Sherb keeps getting it, which I think is very rude. And then today, Lionel had it, and I was like, oh, okay, I can get Lionel out of here. That's great. And then he was like, do you want these square glasses? And I'm like, you little bastard. Also, both Lionel and Klaus are now calling me sir. And I'm like, I love that you picked up on this, Lionel. As my other unwanted, well, I have most of my villagers are unwanted at the moment, but I'm like, yes, you may call me sir. You are indeed in this category of villagers who should be calling me sir because, your presence requires an apology every time you speak to me. Your campsite visitor was Leopold? Rude. Your villagers call you Bo? That's cute. Have you explained the concept of the unbar? I don't think that you did. I think I've asked you, and I think maybe you didn't hear it, but I don't think I understand what the unbar is. You wanted Roswell or Julian? Yeah, Roswell is so cute. I was considering Roswell as well. But he did not make the cut. A gay bar and a library and combined them. Okay. Julian is your campsite visitor on your first island that you reset. I wish that you could come over to people's islands and poach their campsite visitors. No, he's an African wild dog? That's cool. I don't think I know which one Kyle is. Basically, you can do whatever you want. There's a safe space for people who are LGBTQ and can do games or art or cook or basically anything. That sounds very cool. Yeah, just like very much embracing the concept of third space, it sounds like. Yeah, if you feel like going out and having social time, absolutely. That sounds like a lot of fun. But bed. Yeah. That's the problem most of the time, isn't it? I could go out and do things, or I could go to sleep. Water time? Thank you for the water time, Faye. Y'all want to do an unboxing in a minute? I think that the yarn for the new Granny Square colors is here. Water yourself, you crusty person. Wow, thanks, Faye. Okay, I'll grab that after I finish this row. And then we can see what everything looks like together. Got here just in time. Hi, Jamcat. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm gonna finish up this row and then I'll go grab that. Then we should have plenty of time to continue working on our backdrop, completing project number 1. Faye is screaming again. Naturally. Does anybody have any, like, what's everybody's favorite gyroid? Is anybody looking for any specific gyroids or anything like that? Do y'all like save them or do you just sell them usually? Hi, Freedom. Welcome in. Arfoid? Arfoid is a good one. Arfoid is a solid answer. I also really like the Arfoid. But I think my favorite might be the Spikoid, because it looks like a little African rain frog. Your whole upstairs is gyroids? I have an entire gyroid room as well. Favorite who? Gyroids from Animal Crossing. You have all the gyroids and then some? Yeah, if you have an extra Spikoid or two, I would happily take them. William's whole house is gyroids? Oh, that's dedication. You like The Scream by Edvard Munch? Nice. Yeah. Uh-huh. Is that a gyroid? You don't know about gyroids? Come on. Hang on. I'll show you. Let's come over here. So these are gyroids. From Animal Crossing. Nope, we don't want... I don't want X. I do not want to go over there. I don't want Facebook. Come on, give me a good... Give me a good one. Give me a good picture of them. Here we go. Here's some good ones. These are all the different varieties. You put a gyroid in the alien test tube thing, that sounds fucking amazing. So these are the spikoids. They look like little frogs, and I love them. Oh my god, the fucking pig nose. I also really like these guys, because they blow bubbles. And they dance and harmonize to music, yes. Is this OG Animal Crossing? I believe they've been in every iteration of Animal Crossing. These are what they look like in the most recent game. You like the sad guy by the spikies? Oh, this guy. He makes his head pop up. The little fire hydrants. These guys? Sleep moding now. Have a good sleep, Zephyr. Yeah, there's lots of different ones. These guys go crazy. These guys thrash. Squeakoids are also very cute. I feel like squeakoids are like the gyroid. Everybody loves the squeakoid. This is the squeakoids over here. Wallopoids, yeah. There's so fucking many of them. Wait, there's a Blathers one? I fucking need this. Oh my god. Because I have an outside coffee shop and he can work the coffee shop for me. I like these guys too. They're so scrunkly. The rainbow noodle hair from the squeakoid? This guy? Your stream just shit itself? Not this again. Yeah, the rainbow ones are great. Yeah, gyroids are cute. There's some cute options. Shy, you need like all of these. You just need a full island full of these guys. Crumpleoids are funny. I have one, I have the brown one overseeing my dig site. So yes, these are gyroids. He looks very distressed. People have crocheted the rainbow ones. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm using the gyroids to help populate my island though, so I have them like living and working around the island, like they're manning like booths and stuff, and like manning the coffee shop, and I probably will have some working in the flower fields. And then I have like, there's a new kitty house that's like a little playhouse. I have some of those scattered around, and I have like gyroids out front like they live in the houses. Anyway, it's going to be very cute. How does one get any of you? Reading, not that. I figured that must be how you get the Brewster one, Mambo. You dig them up. Visit Brewster's Cafe for like 50 days. I'm on my way. I'll get there eventually. Does anybody feel like it's a little bit inappropriate whenever Brewster gives you pigeon milk? I wish you could give Brewster gyroids. I know. I haven't played for a while. There's other items that you can get from it too, so like it's definitely worth it to go in there and do it. Like I got there's a siphon, which is like it probably didn't come from him. I mean, where's he getting it from then? It feels like a health code violation. What happens between me and Brewster stays between me and Brewster. I didn't say that I was complaining about it, so... Brewster, you dirty dog. In New Leaf, you had to memorize everyone's coffee orders at Brewster's. Insane. Yeah, and it's only 200 bells. And there's also a coffee plant that you get from it. That's very cute. And like a cookie. And his picture. It's very cute. You want to start playing again and maybe start a new island? Well, you're in the right place for it. A bunch of us are playing, and we'll happily help you out with whatever you need as you restart. Let's go look at the spirits here. What are we in the mood for? Yeah, Mambo's got the hookup for all the amiibos. Uh-oh, not the ad break. Anything standing out to you? This is what this guy looks like normally. What's the one below the teapot? Or, oh, this one? Is that the one you want? I guess Faye is probably stuck in Adland. Well, no, I don't think it started yet, has it? What are we thinking, Faye? The original one of that? You got it. Yeah, this it kind of looks like the border of the map. It's like the same colors as the border of the map. Is it a chicken? It's called sunquill, so it is a bird of some kind. Look at the little... Oh my god, it's so cute reading this book. You're not an ads yet. Yeah, I don't know if you can, like, reset Seribot or what, but Seribot has been way premature lately. Is that a chicken? There we go. Okay. Water time. Thank you, Renstarian. How are you doing today? Your purple and green Joy-Cons arrived today? That's awesome. Wish I could get new Joy-Cons, but I have a Switch Lite, so I just have to deal with the fact that one of my joysticks sucks. Well, at least with your, with the color part of it, you can just get a case, and then you can make it pretty with the case. This is my case that I have. Can't turn this light off, it's making it hard to see it. It's green. And then on the back, I wanted a pink one, a pink Switch, but they were like impossible to get at the time. So Jess managed to nab me a yellow one, which is like, I'm not complaining at all. I was very happy to have a Switch. But then I ended up putting a case on it anyway, so it's like, whatever. And I think that the yellow obviously looks really good with that case, so it worked out in the end. You finished the dragon you were talking about last time you were here? That's awesome. Did you put it in the Discord? The Switch 2 Joy-Cons are getting so much hate because the color isn't that noticeable, but you love the subtlety of it. Yeah, that's the thing about it, too, with the colors. You can always just get skins for them. Alright. 45 rows remain. You wanted to get a transparent purple shell for your Switch 1, but the kit was incomplete? What do you mean it was incomplete? Why would they do that? Thank you for linking the Discord, Mambo. Mambo promotes the Discord like they're getting paid or something. A trooper. Not Kyle. Wow. Sitting down on the last square you need for this section of river. Mambo suddenly rethinking their love for Kyle. You didn't have the right screw placement for the Switch? What the hell? The pinnacle of all my consoles was your Shrek Game Boy SP. That's incredible. Yeah, you should be proud of that one. Pictures of the dragons posted. Excellent. I'll go look at it in 1 second. I'm excited to see. You returned defeated. What happened? Your neighbor had a link that linked to our plumbing, or a leak that linked to your plumbing, so your maintenance man is here loudly fixing the issue. Oh, because you were gonna go right. That sucks. Well, maybe you can at least crochet. Maybe that's, you know, that's something. I'm sorry, though. That sucks. You were inspired and everything. I love how this transition into the mountains is looking. It feels very, like, natural. And Robin's house is officially done. Last bit of the roof is on there now. And, I think the lake is also done. This was the last little bit of the lake. Your crochet stuff and your writing stuff is in the room where your dogs are being kept. Oh. Here's the desert, how the desert is coming along. Hi. Jess is getting me a milkshake. And french fries. Okay, so that's our progress for today. Show the kitty! Let me put this away and then I'll get the kitty. Y'all can look at the kitty for a second while I get the mail, if she'll stay. Which kitty do you want? Do you want Miss Agatha or do you want Miss Carmilla? Jess, I want a milkshake and fries too, please. Aggie, Aggie, Aggie. Either or both? Yeah, you're not getting both. They'll fight each other. go get Miss Agatha. One moment. Come here, little Miss Celebrity. Hey. No burning the chat down. Hey, I'm still here. Okay, here's Miss Agatha. Y'all are gonna set Miss Agatha on fire? Huh? Y'all are gonna do that to Miss Agatha? No, you're not gonna sniff my chai. Here you go. There you go. Okay. And we have a first-time chatter joining in on burning the stream down. Welcome in, Blythe. Aggie wasn't here. I brought her back, and as soon as I bring her back, I see fire. Ooh, she's stinky. It's good to be honest about who we are. Yeah, she's a little baby for sure. Look at these little feet. You wanna stay here for a minute? You wanna be good and stay here for a minute? Okay. I am going to go ahead and run a little ad break here to get that out of the way. And run out to grab... Well, let me make sure it's here. Let me make sure I have a package locker pickup. Oh. Has it been delivered or has it not been delivered? I have conflicting information. I don't think that this package is 1, 2, 3. There's no way this is gonna fit in my mailbox, so it would have to be in the package locker. I don't have a notification from the package locker that it's here, so I'm gonna assume that it hasn't actually been delivered yet. Premier Yarns is like, your order has been delivered, but there's no package locker thing, so I think that it's faking me out. So I'm actually, scratch all of that, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna take the kitty away now. I'm gonna put her back on the cat tree where she was. And we're gonna work on the, the backdrop some more. I know, everybody's sad, but she takes up too much space. I need my space. Okay, thank you for gracing everyone with your presence. Show them what you got. She got the blep. You have to clean up that maintenance man's blood? What the fuck is going on over there, Scarlet? put her back up in her spot on top of the cat tree, and she plopped right back down. Okay. Murder is wrong. He's gone to get the mop, and there was a trail of blood droplets behind him. My god. Kitties grow on cat trees. Bless you. Okay, last time we got halfway through. So this is what we have so far. This is the center. This line here. So I'm gonna go through and do this side now. So I had them all laid out in an order last time. One more hour and you get to go get your perm. Unorthodox gender affirming care. Hey, whatever works. We'll start with this. This is enough for now. Okay, so I'm gonna join these four together, and then I'll attach them to this one. He bled on your crochet throw? You're fucking joking. What the hell? Salt and cold water. Immediately. You can get it out. I believe. And mop water got on it? Jesus. Yeah, go take care of it for sure. Like, I get that accidents happen, but maybe don't bleed all over somebody else's house. Think you got the worst of it? Already filing a complaint for a broken door? Damn. If someone... I literally live in such an enormous level of fear of something happening to the map, you'll have no idea. You don't know if you want to nap or work on your Granny Square project? I suppose, do you feel like you're awake enough that you could work on your Granny Square project? He got mad one day and slammed your front door too hard? Okay, come the fuck on. Gonna need Friday the 13th to be kinder to me. Yeah, tomorrow is Friday the 13th. Shit. My wheels might just accidentally roll across his toes multiple times. Yeah, give him something to really bleed about. Preferably outside. Let me change this over here. Let's have this pulled up instead. Just keeping my email pulled up as well, just in case I do get an email that the package is here before stream ends. That would be cool, but if not, I'm sure we'll be able to do that tomorrow. Has anyone ever made an art trading card? I don't think that I've made one. I don't think I did end up making them, but I do remember when they like first became a thing, or like well, I don't know if it's when they first became a thing, but I do know about them. I feel like you could do little crochet trading cards. It's basically like granny squares are primed for that. Your Valheim house is lit. I love that you've gotten so deep into Valheim. I'm glad you're enjoying it. You'll have to post pictures. Love that you have to specify not literally on fire. There's a lot of fire in that game. You kind of can set your house on fire, so... Still haven't beaten the first boss. Because you can't get to him. Oh, you posted pictures in the media chat? Hell yeah. Oh, I was supposed to go look at the dragon tail too. Or the dragon. The completed dragon. Let me go see that. That looks amazing, Akita. Oh, it's so cute. I love how chubby his little legs are, with like his little toes sticking out. Like I really like that he just is he's got such like stubby chubby little legs. He's adorable. Oh wow, that looks amazing, Ash. I love how you did the windows. And you've got a nice big hearth there. Yeah, you may not have defeated the first boss, but I can see that you've gotten a lot of stuff unlocked. So you're doing okay. You're doing okay for yourself. Oh my god, I love that everyone has posted their rock collections in the side chat. Those are beautiful. You're gonna lay down since your crochet hook lights up? That's awesome. Yeah, if you fall asleep, you fall asleep. Hi Crojo, welcome in. Yeah, I finished my row for the day, so we're gonna get back to joining all of our squares. See how far we can get between today and tomorrow, see if we can get this project finished up. The yarn I ordered should be here either today or tomorrow, so... And we've decided on what project we're doing next. Just gotta get the last little bit of the details figured out for that, and then we can start working on squares for that too. A stretch break and a water time. Thank you, Rinstarian. Limited to wood, but you're proud of it? Yeah. You'll be excited when you get the stone hearth, because you already have such a good spot set up for it. It's a lot bigger. Oh. Nice stretch. Missed the update on Stardew. You're gonna go look at my Insta. I don't even have this week's update out yet. Not gonna lie. Colors based on how many times water time is redeemed on stream. You're on the coast, so you're working on a moat? I'll be interested to see how that looks. Water blanket. I should have it up today. I recorded yesterday, so I have the footage, but I was a bit too sleepy to do the writing part for it. Pocket barking because she thinks the maintenance man is coming back. She's like, get the fuck out of here. Don't you dare come back in here. I like how she's also mad at the maintenance man. She has personal beef with both our maintenance men for different reasons, and Napoleon syndrome. What a cutie. How does Mr. Booferton do with the maintenance guys? Never made a granny square? I agree that they're addicting, you know? It's never too late to try. He's fine with the other maintenance man, does not like this one. He knows. I think it says a lot when your dog is generally chill with everyone, but then specifically dislikes one person. I'm like, that does not look good for you, buddy. Just saying. Gonna want to make $1 million and never put them together or weave in the ends. I mean, you know, if you have a bunch on hand, I think it's very inspiring, so it's kind of like a nice way to brainstorm. You get a bunch, and then you may think of something you want to do with them. I liked them when I was first learning, too, because I felt like it was a really good way for me to really hone my skills. Like, I felt that I was able to learn a lot about keeping my tension consistent. The endless granny blanket? Yeah. Absolutely. And then you can say you've made one granny square. There's a mutual aid program that accepts 10 by 10 inch squares for making blankets to welcome refugees to America. They have to be dense squares with specific requirements, but if you want to practice and make squares for them, I'm sure they'll take them. That's very cool. That's very cool to know. If you wanted to link that in the plugs channel, Ash, that would be cool for everyone to see. Pretty sure you can also use your time and donate hours as a tax write-off. That's awesome. Okay, we've got those 4 joined together. Alright, so now these are going to go together. Ollie Pocket is so peeved. She's being clingy. Poor baby. Oh my god. It's milkshake time, y'all. Oh, thank you, honey. Was it outside the front door? Y'all, guess what? Wait, hang on a second. Let me redact something. Because y'all need to see. Y'all need to see this honkin' package. Look at this. Thank you, honey. And I got my milkshake. I'm gonna zoom out a little bit. Look at this. You can't even fucking see the edges of it. Like, I could use this as a pillow. This is so big. Did we get a lot of yarn or what? I also have a little bit in here for a sweater that I'm making for my mom, but not that much. So let's look at our colors, our new colors. Oh, it stinks. So I think it's just warehouse smell, but just exploding out of the package. So this is Carnation. We got Slate, Coral, Aqua, Mist, Fossil, Rosewood. This one is lovely. It looks way more like red on stream, but it is a nice rosy hue. Holy shit. Highlighter. I'm gonna turn this light off. I feel like you can see the colors better with this light off. Another African Violet. We did already have this one, but I don't mind that we got another one. Thistle. The light is off and it's still glowing. I know. Thank you, honey. Can you hang on to that for me for just a second? Rose. So you can see the difference between these two. Peach Blossom. Treetop. Baby Pink. Another black. And butter. I think that's it. And then I got 4 skeins. Took up more room than I thought it would. 4 skeins of this L by Me to go towards this sweater that I'm making for my mom. So. Set that aside. Put the rest of it away in here for now. So I'll get those granny squares picked out. Thank you for linking those colors, Jam Cat. All of the colors are already on the spreadsheet, just so y'all know. So you can see the swatches there. Gonna need a bigger die for Chaos Dice. Yeah, we're not going to be able to roll the dice, unfortunately, because there's 25 colors, so it doesn't really work out for one of my dice. But we will be able to just do like a random number picker. So all of the colors are labeled 1 through 25. Okay, I can take my fries now. Thank you, honey. What I'm gonna need, I want to get like a wine bottle. Thank you. I have one twice. Like a wine bottle organizer, one of those like collapsible bins that has like the divider in it, so you can like stick your wine bottles in it. I want to get one of those, and I can stick all the different colors in it, so I can pull whichever one I need at a time. And I think that's going to be a little bit easier to keep things organized for whenever y'all are picking out what colors you want. You're curious about the sweater I'm making for my mom? The yarn looks nice. I do like this yarn a lot. It's a blend. It's acrylic and wool, but it's pretty nice and squishy. I used it to make a hood. Let me get the link here. I can show y'all the hood that I made with it. So it's the same yarn that I used for this hood. I guess I can pull that up actually. Show it on the stream. We can do that. Yeah, this hood. So you can see how it works up. So she liked, ended up giving this hood to my sister for Christmas. Because I sent one with my mom. And she really liked how this hood looked. So she was like, can you make a sweater for me that's kind of like inspired by how the hood is? So I'm doing the same stitch, and she wants like a cowl neck on it as well with the same kind of buttons, because she really likes the brown buttons, wooden buttons. So it's inspired by that. She sent me a reference photo. I can link that in the Discord later, but basically just imagine like a very basic, like straight sleeve fleece sweater, straight body, no like ribbing around the bottom or anything like that, with a cowl neck. So she wants something like very basic, so. Gotta go for real this time. Ruby needs to be filled in on the wet and bloody chaos. Oh my god, good luck with that. See you later, Scarlet. But yes, I do like that yarn a lot. It's L by Me, and it's from the Premier Yarns website. This will be the second sweater that I've made for her. I did make her a blue one that turned out really nice, but it was a little bit too small because I wasn't really prepared for how the yarn behaved. Just crocheted your first sweater? They're fun. You can't figure out how to crochet into your sweater now? What's tripping you up? Obsessed with wearing it? I know, it's so fun to wear stuff that you made. It's hard and scary. You can do it. You're not gonna mess anything up that you can't undo. Your stitches are not forever. If something gets messed up or if it looks bad, you just take it apart and redo it. Or set it aside until you're ready to take it apart and redo it. You can do hard things. And it's okay to mess up. I mess up all the time. I mess up right in front of y'all and y'all don't even notice. You think there's no mistakes on the map? You're dead wrong about that. There's mistakes all over that thing. You made the collar, which I now have to crochet into the collar, and you can't figure that out. Are you making the body of the sweater from the collar, or do you have the body of the sweater and the collar as two separate pieces and you're trying to put them together? You're crocheting into the side of the ribbing. So these are shorts that I made. In the same way where I did ribbing and then I crocheted into the ends of the ribbing. And so literally just find, like, keep in mind that, you know, this is 2 rows right here, right? So there's this row and then there's this row, right? There's a row in between the 2 ridges. So just make sure you're accounting for that, but just like do the best you can to find an opening at the end of each space. And as long as you're like sometimes it's kind of weird trying to get into this one in particular, but literally just do your best. And as long as like within this space, there's 2 stitches before you come over here into this space and make 2 stitches, right? You're just focusing on 2 stitches here, 2 stitches here, 2 stitches here, and just do the best you can. And I promise it will work out. Like, you will figure it out. It is weird. It is weird finding the stitches. Like, we'll look at this end, right? So like on this end, this is probably what your stitches are looking like, right? Where it's not clearly defined where the opening is. I would go in, where's my hook? I would go in right here and right here. Can you see that? Right here and right here. And that's fine. That is good enough. I know you're watching on mobile, so hopefully you can see that okay. Right here and right here. That's where I would put my 2 stitches. This stitch for this row, the top of the ridge, and this stitch for this row, the in-between row. You're on your computer now? Okay, good. Does that help a little bit? Do you feel like you understand where you need to go at least? Some things I think that you need to kind of just let yourself do them so that you can see what they look like. And then I think once you start doing them and seeing how it looks, it will make more sense to you in your mind because it won't just be an abstract concept anymore. You will have an idea of how it exists in space. And if you need to undo it and start over, you can. That's fine. I think that sometimes, rather than being like, I am going to make a sweater to learn, or I want to make a sweater and I will be learning how to make the sweater as I am making the sweater. Like, instead of thinking of it in that way as like, I am making a sweater and will be learning in the process, I think sometimes it's helpful to go, I am going to make a learning project in the shape of a sweater. Just worried you were going into the wrong spots or too much or not enough? Yeah. But you know, that's the kind of thing that a lot of the time you will be able to see that as you go, right? Like, I think the number one thing that trips people up is not the fact that they make mistakes. It's the fact that they don't stop to look at what they're doing as they're doing it. So like, I make mistakes, but I plan to make mistakes, right? I don't go into a project assuming that I will do everything correctly. I go into a project with a plan for how I will approach the mistakes as I make them. So what I do is I periodically stop every few rows and just step back and look at what I'm doing. And that will help catch 90% of the things that you're doing wrong, I swear to you. Because you will see, hang on a second, why is the outside of my row slanting inward right now? Oh, I'm dropping a stitch at the end of every row. Well, let me undo this and then you only have to fix 3 rows instead of 50. Or like the people who are like, oh shit, I was making this blanket and I was just following the pattern and now I'm halfway through and I'm realizing it's too long. If you just stop at the beginning and look at it and just look at what you're doing and measure it, you'll catch that a lot sooner. You should be a motivational speaker. Hey, that's what I'm here for, right? That's what the stream is for. I think a lot of it is just how you frame things for yourself, you know? Like, mistakes are a part of learning, and they're a valuable part of learning, and we shouldn't be ashamed to make them or strive not to make them. We should strive to be cognizant of them when we make them. We should really fully embrace them when they happen and use them as the teaching tools that they are so that we can have a better understanding of what we're doing and how the stitches that we are making are actually formed. Because I think that you get a lot of information about how crochet stitches work by looking at examples of them not working. Mistakes are good for you. Better than a lot of politicians, thank you, Chloe. Now that's something to strive for. We really do need a quotes channel on Discord. I'm thinking about a good way to incorporate it. I've got a whole, like, overhaul thing planned out for the Discord, so. Trying to keep it from being overwhelming and and finding ways to have good organization. Stitch is always so tricky to get into. You had one in your friend group server called the Bulletin Board? That's so cute. You still want your cubby? The cubby is on the list for sure. The bar is lower than the legal bar? I know, right? If we do the cubbies, you don't think it's too overwhelming as someone who just joined? I'm glad to hear that, Jamcat. I'm trying to keep it at about the same level of channels that it is now while adding things, if that makes sense. I think I have kind of a good plan for that. But we could do, if we have the community cubbies, right, which would be basically a space for you to post, like, your stuff and kind of have, like, a mini portfolio in there. You could post quotes in other people's cubbies. So like if I say something and you want to quote it, you could post that quote in my cubby, right? And then we could also have a bulletin board in the cubbies for like more general stuff. If that makes sense. That could be a good way to approach it. I hear a little kitty. I hear a little kitty crying. Yeah, you can post clips in mine. Yes, that would be a good place to put them. I am doomed, I know. All my words on stream coming. I know, this is what I get for recording myself. Every time I sing, it gets clipped. Did you hear kitty? You may have heard the kitty. Yeah, she was just yelling in the background. She made a cameo earlier. I don't know if you were here for that or not. You missed it? Aww. It's your trigger word. Just automatically need to see the cat. Now that you know what you're doing, this isn't actually bad. That's good. I'm glad to hear that, Alex. I think that goes a long way. Just like being able to visualize what you're supposed to be doing. Breaking through the uncertainty of that abstraction helps a lot. I often feel that way too, where I'm like, if I could just get a visual idea of what the hell I'm doing, this would be so much easier. And then I just think about it for 10 million years. And then one day a picture just pops into my head and I go, oh shit, I understand this now. Oh, you had to leave for a bit? Okay, I'll grab her again in a little bit. I promise I will grab her again before the stream is over. I won't be going for too much longer, so you won't have to wait very long. Okay. I am going to do... I'm gonna start joining these together in groups of 2, and then I'll add them together as a whole row. So it'll be this way. Y'all just remind me if I start to try and leave without showing you the kitty, okay? Because I might forget. I don't promise to not forget things. It's not a promise I can keep, but you just remind me. If it seems like I'm gonna forget. When you started crocheting, you couldn't figure it out, so you quit, and then you had this dream where you figured it all out, and woke up like, oh, yeah, no, I legitimately, like, that was one of the things about being in school that really fucked with me, is that, doing my senior thesis, which... when you're in college, I did a Bachelor of Fine Arts, and so I went through a program called Capstone, and Capstone is basically like, almost think of it as like an independent study kind of a thing, where you basically are just creating a body of work, centered around a thesis statement, so kind of like a unifying idea, and this one, Ash, I think it is. And so it's very like open-ended and kind of like on your own timeline, and there's not like a set amount of work that you have to make, and there's not necessarily clear guidelines. And so I was also going through a lot of like mental bullshit at the time, But I really, really struggled with it because I wasn't producing enough work as like examples of what I wanted to do, like sketches and stuff, and like I was having a hard time figuring out some of my concepts that I wanted to do. And kind of the response that I kept getting was like, make more sketches, but I was like, it was just frustrating because it was like, I don't need to make more sketches. Making more sketches is not going to help me. I need more time to just think about what I'm doing and just let it stew, you know? And so being in school, it was not very conducive to that. And like, I ended up resolving the whole issue that I was having by just changing what I was doing and doing something else that I felt like I could approach more immediately, because the body of work that I was trying to make was very much wrapped up in a lot of like gender related stuff, and at the time I just did not realize that like that was what I was trying to explore, and that was part of the reason I was having such a hard block with it. But the other part of it was definitely like undiagnosed autism and depression. But yeah, it's like not having enough time to just like think things through is very difficult. You have capstone at your school? That's cool. I think it's good. It's a good opportunity for people to practice, I think, before they get into a college environment, because it's very overwhelming if you have not done something like that before. My little kitty back there. You're autistic, and sometimes when people respond to you with gifs, you don't understand what they're saying. Hey, that's totally fine and understandable. If that ever happens to you in the Discord, feel free to just say that too. Like, I think most of us in there are neurodivergent in some capacity. So if you're like, can you explain why this GIF is here? I'm sure we can do that for you. Water Time, thank you for redeeming the Water Time Runstarian. You don't know how to interpret the emotion the person in the GIF is trying to portray? That's totally valid. I think a lot of autistic people have trouble with interpreting expressions. I'm generally pretty good at it, but also like I feel like I retain a lot of like knowledge of memes and how they're used. So I feel like a lot of meme usage for me is so tied into pattern recognition, because I'm like, you use these GIFs in these situations, and it's like fun for me. It's like a little puzzle, so. Oh, Miss Agatha, not yet, not yet. It's not time for your solo yet, okay? She like wants to go ahead and get back up here, but she's gonna have to wait just a little bit longer. I don't have room for her at the moment. Gotta go. Thanks for hanging out, Jam Cap. The moat is almost half done. I'm so excited to see it. In orchestra today, I was like, that guy has a cello and they're sitting in the first section, and your friend was like, that's a violin, and I was like, that's a cello? And then they just stared at you for 2 minutes and you went sarcasm. Okay, I'm not sure I would have gotten that one either. Maybe if the tone of voice was there, but I find sarcasm really obviously if you like do the tone of voice with it. Like, what are you talking about? That's obviously a violin. Like, if you say it funny like that. But I can see why that one might have tripped you up if they just said it really deadpan. It's like, people act like sarcasm is so obvious all the time, and I'm like, no, because sometimes people are dumb shits, okay? Y'all can act like it's obvious all you want to, but people are incorrect all the time, and it's dumb to act like they're not. You're sarcastic, but it's like 20% rage bait and 80% I literally can't possibly be serious. I think the world is often just way too annoying not to indulge in a little bit of sarcasm. Sarcasm is a verbal eye roll. That is like, that is peak autistic sarcasm though, Alex. Like, I've seen that talked about so many times. The like saying no to something as you're doing it. Because it ties into that like demand avoidance that a lot of neurodivergent people deal with. As well as playing on a particular kind of absurdity of being like, because my words and my actions are not aligning, you can tell that this is not a serious moment, and it just like makes it so obvious. Sarcasm is a verbal eye roll is a fantastic way of putting it. I'm glad you think so. We spend so much time learning what sarcasm is and when it's used and how to use it. We deserve, yeah, obviously, we should get to use it too. We deserve it more than the neurotypicals. It's like, what do you even have to be sarcastic about? Okay, we've got that that row joined together. And we'll do this one now. And then... Did I have this down here like this? Did I have it in this corner? Surely I would have put them catty corner. Gotta go because it's almost midnight and you have a 9 a.m. lecture tomorrow. Well, thanks for hanging out, Chloe. I hope your lecture tomorrow is interesting. Your mom's friend is coming over tomorrow and you have to share your house. The worst! I'm sorry, Crojo. Oh, it definitely won't be its contract law. Ugh. That sounds hideous, but also very good to know about, I suppose. Well, good luck getting through that then. I hope you don't fall asleep. I hope you can get your hands on a milkshake, Crojo. Here, I know how I can make it even worse for you. Did you see my fries yet? Five Guys offers to put bacon in your milkshake? What the fuck is that? Sorry, I'm sorry. The idea, I don't even eat meat, but also independent of that, the idea of drinking my meat is disgusting to me. Do I want vinegar? No, thank you. You know I like ketchup. Your Nana sent you chocolate and you're ridiculously happy? Fuck yeah, what kind of chocolate? You liked it? That's okay. It's not blended? Oh, is it like crunchy on top? I could like kind of get it if it was like a sundae where it's like sprinkled and you like eat it with a spoon, but drinking it through the straw to me is weird. I don't like it when any beverage has solid bits in it, really. It's basically a topping you eat. Yeah, so I can kind of get that. Like, if it was like presented like a sundae, it makes sense to me. It's just the idea of drinking it through the straw that's gross to me. Bloody Mary style, where they stick the bacon strips in there. Oh. That's just gross because of the idea of drinking tomato juice and vodka. And celery. That's just gross because Bloody Mary. Okay. You have to use a spoon. See, I think that's reasonable. Candied pomegranates encased in chocolate. Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about, Alex. That sounds very nice. Is it like dark chocolate? Yeah, dark chocolate. That makes sense. Bloody Mary sound like a prank you would play on someone you hate. Yeah, Bloody Marys is one of those situations where it's just kind of like, you know what? Fine. Do whatever you want. This seems like none of my business. Once biked either 3 miles round trip or 6 miles round trip for them. Damn. That's dedication. Your Nana was out and she gave you the money to buy them, so free chocolate? Fuck yeah. The moat is done just as a damn thunderstorm came in. Just go to sleep, it'll pass. Oh no, that's the worst when you go to sleep and then it's like, nope, you thought. Hopefully it'll be over soon. Your house is cute and protected, so it doesn't matter? Hell yeah. Okay, don't have quite enough time to finish this today, but I can at least try and get this last little bit joined together. So I have these laid out like this was supposed to go here, but I don't really want both of the big squares to be on the same side, so I'm gonna put it here. And then this we'll put like this. So I'll go ahead and do these together, and then we'll do the rest tomorrow. Molly Crafts, thank you for redeeming that water time. Hope things are going well. Yeah, it's going pretty good. Thanks for stopping in. We're just getting some of these granny squares joined together. Almost got the whole thing completed now for the community backdrop. So after our row tomorrow, we should be able to get it finished the rest of the way. The sweater yarn is so soft. That's awesome. What kind of yarn are you using? They moved your appointment for your hair back an hour? What the hell? Soon. I know, I hate having my plans changed at the last minute. Because now you're not going to be able to do anything for that hour. You're just gonna be sitting waiting for an hour. Lion Brand acrylic? I like Lion Brand stuff, yeah. I use their Pounds of Love a lot. Because they're good value for the amount that you get. It's nice to have them on hand. Lion Brand Basic Stitch Anti-Pilling. Oh yeah. The Basic Stitch is good. I have some of that in a yellow, I think. It's pretty similar to this yarn, actually, how it has that sort of like slick, glossy feel to it. Got all the sweater yarn for your birthday? That's cool. Yeah, getting enough yarn to make a sweater, definitely very nice. Got one of their bundle of love for Christmas, and it's huge. Yeah, I think the bundle of love it's like the same thing as the pound of love. It's just a, is it variegated? I think that's the difference. Yeah, it's color changing. Yeah, there's a lot you can do with that for sure. How is this offset? How did we do that? Oh, I think I see where I skipped a stitch. I think I see what happened. Stretch break. Thank you for redeeming that stretch break, Tuck. I'll do that 1 second here. Okay. Oh, thanks for hanging out, Cozy. Yeah, have a good rest of your night. Pleasant chatter while you ran around your Animal Crossing island. Hell yeah. Good stretch. Okay, I'm gonna go across here, and then that'll be the last little bit for today. Just found your channel. I love the color combos in this piece. Thank you. This is our community project that I'm working on right now. So if you check the channel points there are special channel points that you can redeem to pick out colors for a granny square. We are finishing up the first project that we have done in this way, and we'll be starting on a second project with an expanded color palette soon. If you do !colors, you can find the link to the spreadsheet that shows you what colors are available. But this project, once it is all joined together, and it almost is, we're very nearly done. is going to be the new stream backdrop, so it will replace this moon and stars fabric. Thank you, Mambo. Yeah, this is kind of our side project. Earlier in the stream, I was working on crocheting the Stardew Valley map. Your one friend keeps forgetting that you're trans. He was looking at Google Classroom and like, who the hell is in the class with this name? I don't think I've seen them before. You were like, that's me, dumbass. Oh my god, that's so great. Your friends not even being able to like conceive of your dead name meaning you is honestly such a gift. It's the worst part. Going through just the beginning of this cross section when I'm like, I can't really see what I'm doing because the squares are in the way. Just like doing the whole thing by feel. You forgot you're physically unable to grow a mustache once? Hey, so far. Plenty of teenage boys do not unlock the ability to grow a mustache, so... last stitch. All right. It's about 15 minutes past the hour, so we are going to go ahead and wrap it up there, but we will be able to finish joining all of this together tomorrow. Get these last couple of sections joined together, and then get this sewn up with the first half. I think that that is something that we can accomplish tomorrow after we finish our row of the map. Agatha, you got it. Let me clean this up, and then I will go grab the kitty. I tried to mute in time. I may not have quite made it there. Sorry about that. Okay. We'll grab the kitty. 1 second. She's purring. She's a good little girl. Turn this light off so it don't hurt her eyes. There we go. There we go. That's my good girl. You say hi to everyone. You gotta say hi. I'm gonna lay down and show everyone the belly. Yeah, she's a good little girl. Little flukes flying everywhere. She's very fuzzy. Look at her. You see this? No, no, show them what you're doing. That's my good girl. She's very soft. It's true. She's very stinky and very soft. Alright. You gotta get a hairless kitty. I love a hairless cat. They're so cute. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna get us somebody to raid real quick here. Stay tuned for those channel points. Let's see. We got somebody doing leather crafting. I think that's gonna be my pick. Yeah, let's go check this out. So this is somebody new. They're called JC the Trash Panda. So let's see what they're up to. So I hope that you all have a good rest of your day. I'll see y'all in the Discord. I'll be posting some more info about the community project. If you would like to participate in the raid, you can pick out your evilest emote accompanied by evil raid, just whatever is available to you that seems the most evil. And I will see y'all tomorrow, same time, same place. Have a good rest of your day.